dropping my stuff. All right, cool. We're here. You turn the music back up. Oh, it's so loud now, actually. Well, let me turn that down just a bit. Here we are, playing some Disco Elysium. Did I not change the stream bitrate last time? So confused. I did. Guys, just didn't. Well, you didn't change it. Twitch. Hate you, Twitch. Whatever. Every time. Alright, cool. Disco Elysium. Good game. Fantastic game. And I'm about to play it here in literally a second once I fix this. I don't understand why it's like. Settings were what they were before. Alright, whatever. Why is the music so loud all of a sudden? Let's just start. Let's just start the game before I lose my mind. Oh, it is really loud now. I need to check that later, but. Oh. Alright, what should I do? Should I create my own physical sensitive thinker? Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. That's good. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. He's an idiot. One intelligence. Physical, extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I don't know why these both are just not dumb as a rock. It's tough. It's a tough thing to think about. I think I did thinker on my first one. I don't want to do physical. I'm gonna do sensitive. I feel sensitive right now. The Furies. The Furies are at home and in the mirror, and they're dressed even the clearest water. Dang it. Sorry. Sorry, that was a genuine mistake. I don't know why. I just. Okay. And I'm getting comfortable here. I could do this while the.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I forgot how awful the reptilian brain's voice was. Like, legitimately terrible to listen to. Sorry, reptilians. Still here. Just getting comfortable. Yep, just. I am actually very comfortable. I have to make sure to back into the center of the camera. Really need a crew or like a friend or something. All right, there we go.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
I know I just started the game, but I really just want to skip through all this. Just horrible to listen to.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
You know about my ex-wives. You know, this is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
And nothing smooth about you. Maybe you have your smooth brain, but Allons, wait, how do you Allons-y. Let's go.
All right. Nothing down to fuck all, borough.
Oh yeah, 18 plus stream. So whoops. Let's visit the ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
No, I need to belittle myself.
Do you really?
Yeah, I do.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
I wonder how many people gave up on this game just on this, because they really chose the worst voices. I guess this game didn't have voice acting originally, but
Fear and apprehension. You
Except for
should
this
ask
guy.
what's out there first.
such a jarring, like, go from the worst voices to like one of the best voices in any video game I've heard. Okay, fear and apprehension. You should ask what. Wait, I did this to myself.
Yes, your one disco mother.
Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them.
How big?
It's basically
Oh.
all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
What's this duking it out I'm hearing
Time
about?
for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Mr. System, Limbic, I've already lost listening to your just chalkboard voice. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Oh, thank you. There I am. That's how I feel right now. Put it back in your pants, man. Oops, sorry. Just, man, I was comfortable 30 seconds ago, but now I've exactly reversed my comfort status. Should have a comfort meter on the side here. Alright, cool. Alright, let's Hold tab to highlight. I'm sorry, but I'm currently messing with a blanket. I should get a Snuggie. Alright, well. Oh, hello, Chaotic. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. You always... Corn? What is that? Oh, comeback. You missed an E. This is a game that has a lot of voices, and I'm going to do a lot of voices. This reel-to-reel player is still on. Rolling empty. Let me put on... Well, this is bottle. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Let me put my pants on. Yeah. Put my shirt on. Oh.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish
It
them out.
says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. What's this about? Well, you're this dude. You just woke up in this hotel room. Your worries are as big as the moon. You have no idea when or where, or what you are. It's a pretty good game,
This fan
actually.
has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
It's a role-playing game. It's kind of like... Oh dear, I don't know. I don't know if anybody else's context to this. I don't know, it's like those role-playing books. I feel like I played a few of those where it'd be like, you know, you'd have to do... It's like D&D, but single player, and you just do the roles. What's that? Didn't like Baldur's Gate have roles or whatever? I don't know, I didn't play it. But yeah, it's like you do... I think I'm about to do a skill check just right here, because I need to get this blade. Or I need to get this tie.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Ooh. Why is this off the screen? Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm blocking it. It says low, 28%. I'm gonna go for it.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
What? I just rolled double sixes on my first roll of this game. What? That's crazy. But anyway, yeah, it's just a lot of like this. Like it's a lot of people talking to you and you figuring out the world, and it's mainly a game about the world. And then a role play. I don't know what I'm saying. I feel like my brain... I feel like this guy right here. I feel like I just woke up and my brain isn't quite there yet. I didn't just wake up, though. But yeah, as you can see, though... Well, let me...
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay. You know, in normal role-playing games, you put skills into, like, intelligence or agility. But in this game, you put... Here's your skill tree. Or not skill tree, but all your stuff. And look, you can put stuff into, like, empathy, physical instrument, conceptualization, drama, half-life. Not half-life. Oh, my God. Half-light. But things like that, you know, pain threshold, endurance, and then you have your like reaction speed and all that. Like it's really interesting. And I started the game as the no, I didn't do thinker. I did sensitive. I did the sensitive one. So we'll see how that goes. How do I leave this? Oh, there we go. Alright, anything else in this room? There's a broken window. Oh,
The
hello,
window
Gnome. I didn't
stands
see you there.
broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
I'm gonna look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The shards face outward.
Level 5.
Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Ooh.
More likely a projectile
What
than
has
a held
happened?
object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
A shoe?
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe I should go get that shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Yep. Alright, let me go grab my shoe. You recently got a $20 Steam gift card since your birthday is tomorrow? Oh, happy birthday! Suppose you want a recommendation. I don't know. I mean, this game's good, but it's like deep and it's not like it's not like casual. Not a casual game. All right, let's take a bath. You see bottles in the bathtub: wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Oh, I should turn the sink on. I'm wasting water. Is that a shirt? That's a shirt, baby. What are you?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Couldn't be me. My physical instrument is. I got 4 physique. What? That's crazy, actually.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Nope. I'm not looking at myself. Actually, that's a fun little thing. Right here. This is how you, this is you. At the bottom left. Not you, but this is this guy right here. No, 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 it's not me. Yeah. So, since I haven't looked at myself, this is how I see myself. And I have no memory of my own face. So, this playthrough I just won't look at myself, I guess. At least not yet. Alright, let's get out of here. Ooh, there's something on the table. Money! Sick. Alright, I'm gonna go outside and get that shoe. Oh. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Oh, how's the audio, by the way? I think it was okay the last time I checked. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Same, man. Just set this down like this. Nope. Yep. That's exactly what I wanted. Yep. Oh nope. Yep. Oh, there we go. Very hard to do things with one hand. That was a very out of context sentence, but the other hand is under a blanket. That made it worse. Just, oh, stop talking.
Hello, officer.
Hello, lady. I'm gonna look at this. It's March. The year's 51. We're in the year of 51. All right. Hello, lady. Hello,
The
lady.
young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
I'm a businessman. Oh, sick. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, chief technical officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir. I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. I'm gonna not do that. Even though, like, a 42%'s not too bad in a role like that. But I'll just say, who in their right mind would let me be a police officer?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Better let it go. Say nothing.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
I'm gonna leave.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
And then he just goes, oh.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, ma'am.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
my blanket's falling down. But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Oh, you know it.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Oh, so you're a voice actor, huh? What did you do? I've voiced the necktie in Disco Elysium.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I'll make it priority 1.
Good.
To
They'll
smoke
make
a
you
cigarette.
stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
Ain't that the truth?
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
There's an asterisk at the back. Massive bonuses. Alright, Oh, it auto-saved. This is the weekend edition of the satirical... This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper. It was French. I didn't read it. Alright, cool. Let's see the downstairs. Pause the game, actually. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot to turn the music volume down. There we go. Look at all this stuff. Is that a mirror? That's crazy. It's a speaker. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. I see sheet music. I can read sheet music. Not from this side, though. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic. Just waiting for someone to sing into it. Okay, I'll do that later. Is that a grenade? This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Thank you. Just gonna... Okay, so it's Monday. It is Monday. Oh. Something's here. Something's here. Something's here. Soft purr from an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. We go to the kitchen, actually. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen. I missed it because I got a text. Let's talk to... What does that say? Summer door closed for winter. Okay. Let me talk to this guy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Oh, he's waiting for me.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Am I... Okay. Breaking the fourth wall here. Am I the streamer? I've played this game many times. What am I allowed to say? What level of spoilerish am I gonna extend to the viewer? I have no idea. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll continue to pretend that I'm in his headspace and that I know nothing.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I'm gonna shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay, yep.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative.
No,
Conceptualize.
I'm playing it safe. I'm gonna say nothing.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No, I haven't. I'm playing it cool.
Then we should
blending
ask him
in.
for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have not.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
7 days straight.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
Oh no.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman. Ooh, if I choose this one, maybe I could just be like, it was stolen. It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
This is not a part of my brain. All right, let's what is this? This Royal Pinball machine is unplugged. No. I guess I should probably send this text. I'll wait another couple minutes. All right, let's talk to this guy. Well, let's just go to the body. Screw that guy. Let me just go to the body. Body's out back, right? Oh no. It smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of
Heavy
boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Alright, I have a 1 in visual calculus. Let me try this.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Alright, let's this kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone's trying to go herbs. Alright, let's talk to Kuno. What's up, kid?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Did you see what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno. Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I'm gonna ask him. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Look, I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Alright, got it. I have another
Shoot
question.
that shit at Kuno, pig o' naught.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question? Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Okay.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp.
Kuno uses the fucking for target practice.
Okay.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Thank you, physical instrument. Do you know how it got up there? It's a human. Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Regional. Oh man, that's good. Every time I'm not somewhere, I was like, "Hey, were you there?" I mean, like, I wasn't even regional.
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City? Like, Cyberpunk?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anybody suspicious around? He's gonna say me.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Whoa. Is that French? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Hey, this is the nicest I've ever talked to you on a playthrough, Kuno.
Get lost.
About the crime scene. You kids play in this yard?
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Is that ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree house.
What's in that greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Oh, you mean the young woman in the whirling rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods, as if agreeing with himself. I have questions for you later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thank you, Kuno. Alright, let's talk to this lost child over here.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
I hope.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me
I
in.
took a step closer.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions. Wait, I have to scare her. I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
Well, with these drugged up children, it's probably not... It's probably only a couple of years then.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. What are the strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, Guttavitu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
You lived with wolves.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright, cool. That was fun. I love traumatizing children. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Alright, let's go look at the body, actually. What if I get in the way of... You gonna throw stuff at I'm standing right here? Yeah, not throwing anything now, Kuno, huh? That's right. I'm a genius. I'm gonna send a text now. Boy, I hate thinking about words and what to type into words. Just give me a second. You guys can watch. I'll stand right here, and then you can watch Kuno throw rocks at a dead body. Hmm. Words are hard, man. Words are. I should have gone. I should have gone to college for like. Well, one for all, for like at all, but should have gone for like English, and then I could have learned to speak better. I could have learned to speak more good. And form sentences, but no. I just have to make do with what I learned in elementary school. I should probably stop talking so I could finish this text. Hmm. It's raining. It is raining. Okay, alright, those were, that was time that you guys will never get back. Sorry. Now I can, there we go, put that over the shoulder. Alright, cool. Look at the body. Ugh. Gross.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
That's so sad.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Hmm. What is that? Why is it so
Active
bad?
decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
I'm not. Not this time. I think I remember what to do. I'm going to go to the store and buy things for my nose. I don't know why I'm going this playthrough, just trying to pretend that everything's okay. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Oh, look, it's another child. Hello, child.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine. Typical UK teen.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's that magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing. What?
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I'm not even interested in the magazine. I don't know why I asked about it.
Yeah, me neither.
Before we go on, what is it? What is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
She chews on her gum with disgust. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you know him? You knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been up there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. That's right, I need to...
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
10 cents? Oh, that'd be the dream.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
Alright, cool. Where do I get the... Is that a baguette?
You see several packaged raincoats
Not a
fill a
baguette,
low shelf beneath a display
salt.
of croissants and juice bottles.
Yeah.
The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Okay, well, I don't have 4 real. Those cigarettes?
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain, the great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm gonna take it all in.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Okay, fine, volition. Oh, there it is.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do the products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you for explaining, miss.
Uh-huh.
I don't have enough money. I think I need magnesium for the nose thing. The nose thing. Or to not throw up when looking at the body. So I'm just gonna just ask people for money. Oh, what are you? Is that money? Oh, no. Hello, lady.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
No.
No problem.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool, what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on. It's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salt. So it's magnesium salts. What is with this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
Okay, well, I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Okay. Let me put these gloves on. Oh yeah, look at me. I look sick. I still need money for the... if I only had a bag. What are you? There's a child. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Great. On the book stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Alright, I'm not going to read all these, unless they're interesting. Okay. Look at all these bottles. Look, I gotta find a bag ASAP.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look
A
inside.
thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift my focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn.
I know. Ah! I need to find a bag. I see seabirds. Auto-saved already. Where's the bag? I don't remember where the bag is.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Okay.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Alright, let me just, oops, sorry. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. Any bag. Excuse me, do you have a bag?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Okay.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What is so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Mm-hmm.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
I felt it.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true? He doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I'm not, however.
Classic police work.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
Then I'm protecting... So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone lives in the ruins? I can think of cooler things.
Yeah, cool ruins. I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that? Only here.
Alright, I'm moving on.
Anything for you.
I'm leaving. You don't have a bag for me. So. Wish I remember where the bag was. You bag? What are you? Sardines? Fast cash for faster times. Oh, nice.
Good morning to you, officers.
Oh, it's this guy.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Cool, man.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. I don't know last time I had a salami. Do you know what caused this wreckage? Points the smashed billboard.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words "daredevil driver" sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
You know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
I know if I click this, it's gonna throw it at me, and my well, you know, my hand-eye coordination is 2. I'm not gonna catch it. So, right then, bye. I'm on a journey for a bag. Oh, gloves, nice. Military wear. What are you? Machine, cash register. Bust of a woman. Plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirling away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice.
Who is her?
A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Hello, Avenger. I'm playing Disco Elysium here. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. I mean, alright, I'm doing it.
Why?
Woo.
What's this?
Okay.
A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course. Well, we'll say who.
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Well, I don't have 50 cents. I still don't have a bag. I'm just gonna... I've done this before. I just don't remember which part of the part it's on. That's how you spell words. I'm just looking for... Okay. I knew it was that direction. Oh, it's right there. Unbelievable. Oh, I need to equip it. Look at this. Come on. Have I ever beaten this game? I have. Kim? Kim, are you good? Kim, you're freaking me out here, Kim. I'm gonna need you to stop. Yeah, I have beaten it, ages ago. Like, years and years ago. So I don't remember a whole lot, actually. I mean, I do remember the ending I got, which, might be the worst one. But yeah, this time I'm just sort of... I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm just... This time, I'm just trying to see how long it takes for me to... Like, how long I can last with Kim thinking I'm a good policeman. Right? And I've made it this far. Like, normally on these playthroughs, by this time, you break down, or at least me, I'm just like break down to him. I'm just like, I forget everything, but let's solve this murder.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
That's fun.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. Mailbox.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully then, so do you. You shudder, then you swallow. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Alright, cool. Alright, now I can buy the magnesium. Once I saw all these bottles. That's my current goal, is to do the body without throwing up.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying.
Alright, now I can buy magnesium.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. I hope Saint.
Alright, thank you, lady. I mean, ma'am. I mean, girl. Alright, cool. Let me unequip. Oops. Let me unequip that. I don't have anything for my face. I'm just going ham. Alright. Oh, I went too far.
There he still is, looking right through you
But
with his white eyes.
Do I
The
have
body
to
below.
do it before... Like... I'm gonna quick save. Oh my god, there's 20 cents here this whole time! Oh... Oh, and Magni... Quick save.
There he still is, looking right. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth.
Failed it.
More
Failed it.
instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Come on.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in...
That's what it is. Ammonia. I'm already quick saving. I thought it was magnesium.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles,
Oh,
nasal
wow.
sprays, and blister packs. They all...
It's fine. I guess it's required to throw up in this video game. Unless...
There he still is.
Alright, let's do it.
Looking. The smell
Ah.
is repulsive.
Alright, let it out. Yep, gotta hear it again. Sorry, guys.
You feel it until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your
God,
throat
this time.
stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get
That
it?
young woman, the gardener, if she doesn't have any,
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them. Let me go talk to this woman then.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow and sighs.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Do you have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure, I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Alright, let's do it.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated
I'm going for
to
it.
that. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Awful. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright, cool. Let's go talk to let's go. I feel like I usually try to stay within the town, so I'm gonna really get out of here. Look at this. Whoa. A wall? That's crazy.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Yep, I'm not gonna pass that check. Oh my goodness, it's Kunoi's. Talk to Kunoi's from
Are
this
you
side.
trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yes.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Alright, anything else up here? Oh, wow, a thing. Garden hose. Great. Hey, there's a... Oh, you can't see it because of my head. There's a penis. Right there. That's crazy.
What's that noise down there?
Whoa. That tree is weird. It's so weird that the trees are not isometric.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Oh, this looks like an execution spot.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Oh, it's the necktie. Okay.
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
Okay.
You okay there?
The lieutenant's sudden voice cuts like a blade, bringing you out of the stupor. Yeah, oh, man, I started feeling really bad there for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
It's all bullet holes. In a lot of
Remnants
them.
from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
There's something we should do about these?
No, we are not constructors and renovators. And these bullet holes do not warrant an investigation.
All right, what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Sure. Oh, money? A hat. Got bum brain. Just a closed door. Oh yeah, I can go in the store, right?
There must be another way into the building.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Why was that so loud? Wow, Kim! That legitimately terrified me. It was just so loud. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh, I see.
Hey, up here, piggo.
I hear you, lady. Oh, wait, can I talk to her from here?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Say. The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Hep. Yeah, when were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein.
Pigstein?
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
There was a murder.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
That's not what he said. That's not what it says. She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. you should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on. Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I do. Catch you later, Cindy. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building.
I'm knocking
It's
on the door.
locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
1, 2, 3. Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
I do, huh?
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Okay. Words. Words. Love to see it. Words. Okay, there we go. This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Kim, tell her we're policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
I'm gonna annoy this woman.
The door rattles again.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Who am I
Doesn't
speaking to?
matter who I am. The police.
Okay, let me
Everyone
inside. It's
know.
cold.
Go check the back.
Back door is locked, and Kim told me very loudly that it was locked.
There must be another way into the building.
Okay, that time was quieter, but it was still louder. Alright, let me talk to this lady then. Let me, a quick save. Boat. Your room in the whirling isn't bigger than this sloop. Okay. Alright, lady. Oh.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Alright.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Phaeton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. So I'll
I'm
shake her
glad to
hand.
see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode.
How do you know that?
Very unusual.
I didn't tell you this playthrough.
But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
I didn't tell you that this playthrough, Kim. How did you figure it out?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still. I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
You have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
You do what now?
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Okay.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
That's really cool, but I'm still gonna need to see that license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
Pretty sure I do, I police.
It is a little known fact among those route police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
Wait, exactly how little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
Okay.
About the boat. The boat?
Does she have a name?
It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Boring.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Geraldine.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, what kind of boat it is?
It's a pleasure craft.
Is it?
A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Boring. Get out of here.
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Cool.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, you told me to ask the questions weirdly, alright? And I'm asking them weirdly.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Good.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade
First,
secrets?
you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
How do I repeal it then?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe
What's
the
your role?
official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell us about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Cool. What about this lynching? I mean, talks.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
Ooh.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This is fascinating stuff, and my eyes are definitely not glossing over.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
All right, what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker, a member of the board.
What do they mean by it, though?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
All right. So what are you going to do about it?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Yeah.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Okay. What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Tell me about this union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Does he now?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside of the brothers?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Cool.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I don't know what I'm going for this time, so prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
I assumed it was going to force me to do it. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
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 Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably? Yeah.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter.
Okay. Love unions.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the
Of
subject.
course. How else can I help?
Tell me about this lynching.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Oh, what? I could have eaten it. I'll do this one.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
Literally, I only asked you about a boat.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
I don't like. Why couldn't I just fake it this whole time? That's not fair. I thought I was able to get further along than being forced to admit I lost my memories.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm a...
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Can't quick save. That's not fair. Wait, can I actually? Oh, no. Sure.
Easy.
There you go.
Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Okay.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Okay. Excuse this for a moment. Oh, excuse this for a moment, ma'am.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, so we're her henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good.
Of
course, detective.
If I stand right here, there should be a... Do I have to... Oh, there it is. That's it. Green plants under the surface. Fantastic. Well... That could have gone better. That whole situation. I don't think I handled that as professionally police officer as I could. So... Continue on then. Oh hey, there's a... Hello.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler from another planet. Hey there.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawling lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Yep, love to see it.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
So long have you... How long?
Days.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Elegant. That's not elegant. Extravagantly phrased. But I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Do you know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
So what are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Sick. All right.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Tracksuits. Classic.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Can I get one of those? Yeah, I want a tracksuit.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
I could pay you $1.42.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
You're a hero.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Right, I have another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me more with the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Yeah.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
So what do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you? You don't want to get laid?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon. A glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
All right, what do I see in his eyes?
In his eyes,
Okay.
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Hell, I get a longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Yeah.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
That was lovely. All right, that was nice. Oh, what's this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Alright, let's see.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Good point.
High above you, the king stands.
Yep, I have no memories, fine. Ooh, box. A shirt. Wait, what is... Okay. Oops. Oh, person. Oh man, $2.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? No. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
What?
No, this one is a monster in disguise.
I'm not snapping my finger in front of her face. I'm not a monster. Anything over here? Aha, something over here. There's a lot more over here. Oh, money. There's money. 60 cents. Sure does. Oh, more money. Let me just get this out of here. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna talk to this man. Oh. Scab.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Oh.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
No, there's a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you could help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice.
What's the strike
You
about?
know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you'll let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Okay. So I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Okay, gotcha.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Oh, I want to talk to Measurehead? Just talk to more than enough to please a woman. What? So I guess I have to talk to Measurehead.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Alright, we don't have time for this. I'm gonna change my stuff. Alright. Do I have glasses? I don't have glasses. Okay. I need to add physical instrument. What does this one do? Electrochemistry? Interlacing. Okay, let's not do that. Items. I just put this in my hand. A bag in my hand. Alright, I look very normal. Make quick save.
Your body continues.
Yep.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Alright, I'm gonna size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police. I need to get to the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat. Probably that dead body that's down the road.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Enough! I need you to open the door to harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Yeah.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Did I?
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Okay.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Her face. I look exactly like her.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
You're right about all that. This is going nowhere. I don't want to accept race theory. Race theory? Whatever his race theory is. Alright, I'll talk to him.
Hold on, Wandering Man.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than anyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Regardless, what type of cause?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Who are all these strike bearers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Exactly.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
So what exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you were unable to breach the entrance yet.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
There's the racism. Love to see
It
it.
would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. A perfect, lightly bearded, square wedge.
We were promised work.
Let's
Main
see.
gates. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either.
Considered storming in.
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the
No! We were promised work.
The physically impressive Man Tower has turned his attention back to the
Man
gates.
Tower.
He ignores your presence.
I want to get to the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about the murder that took place behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense. And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Pity. Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
I will in a bit. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Mm-hmm. What do the strikes, the workers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt.
Do I now?
This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Yeah, ill-fitting. What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
I thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
I already got that, but I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer. I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's the one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Yes?
Come on.
Right to work! Right to work!
Hey, tough
Shame
guy.
on you!
Hey, tough guy. I had more questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The Hulking Man oozes stark skepticism.
Oh, well, I don't have anything else anyway. Alright, well, cool. Oh, wait, is there something in here? Magnesium. Oh, there's that racist there. So many racists in this game.
The tear machine.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
What? What? I have... It says I have a bottle. I have a bottle. That's not fair. Alright. Closed for winter. I've already read that. Why does it keep on popping up? There's the car. I should... I'm gonna get whatever's in there. A bottle. That's right. I was going to... That's right. I was going to go to... Oh, wait. What's all this? That's right.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Alright, rolling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Pinball?
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Ice City?
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Fortress Accident?
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Slipstream?
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello, is someone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Yes, I've come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Yep, it's me. Here I am. Crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops, and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I do. It's just that I have been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
Listen, I'm gonna hang up now.
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves. washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright. Goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Okay. Taxi?
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Very sad. Emma's fashion.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence.
24-hour.
No one answers the call.
24-hour window?
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Okay. Jim?
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity.
Is it
to
now?
say nothing of your hair.
Right, main hall.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words, but she probably was going to say Kuno.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
I'm calling again.
You hear the same waiting room music.
Alright, cool. What was I doing before? I think I was going here.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? Just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death. The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
How do we get this lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
It's not a pry bar, it's a crowbar.
Really? Your muscles are down with either one.
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
I agree. Am I still wearing my... I am still wearing just the shirt. So, what is all this? Oh, that's the brain stuff. It looked like headphones for a second. Let's go, pry bar. Let's go, pry bar.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Yeah.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
I want a car that looks like that.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run my fingers over the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Pull out the
A
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do?
Alright.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth.
Oh no, I don't need truth.
You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Hope not. Alright.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Alright.
The pull-out toolbox.
I'm just gonna take what I need right now. And if I need anything else, I'll just come back for it. So I'm being, you know? Muy bien.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock
Let's
that
do it.
says whirling in rags.
Well, let me a quick save.
This trash container is a force.
I knew it.
Happening. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
The dumpster is goading you.
I gotta do it. I have to do it.
This trash container is locked. You
There we
stick the
go.
pry bar into the fissure beneath the lid and push down. It
So
doesn't
loud.
take much force. With a satisfying crack, the metal gives way. You can open the lid now. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
I'm doing
The
it.
smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Mm-hmm.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick up the
Among
rags.
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Oh, you had a bag this whole time? Come on, I could use that bag for cans or bottles.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Delicious. Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Throwing out towel in a mug. Okay.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
There's a little mistake, because it says go to Gart again. I have not gone to Gart yet. Yeah, we need to ask the kids.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Think someone from the Whirling might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key.
We don't know
It's
that.
just a small loose thread.
I pried it open.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Ooh.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it
yes,
can't
it
be.
is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Someone from the rolling threw it in the trash.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
Yeah, I know.
Good.
All right, the
You
mug.
pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, only in its social sensibility.
You've acquired an interactable item.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Nice.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Alright, cool. I'm going to do the two... Let's see. Interact with the
It's
mug.
just a racist mug. What's there to read? Oh boy.
Alright, lots of
Here
reading
we
to.
go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective.
Can't do that.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Cool.
It's a metaphor for
Yeah,
you.
I got it, man.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Smelling it.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
You mean urinal? Toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
I'm taking it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Okay, cool.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork.
Oh.
Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Yeah, I gathered.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
you say the color was?
Blue.
Cool.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Check the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Huh, well. I pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Maybe I should do this one?
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who were they for?
Who do you think?
Oh, yeah, me.
You.
Yeah, okay. Let me pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it?
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep it reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Alright, I'm holding on.
To what? There's nothing.
Oh, why?
Detective, is everything alright?
I guess I'm falling sideways. Oh. Did I just die?
There is nothing.
Oh, no.
Again.
Just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Cool. Nice and quiet.
Is it? The world is gone. You are no longer reacting to outward stimuli, yet still.
A bitter, caustic sense of loss remains. Even in the darkness, great sorrows slip in the water. Slimy.
Yep. That's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Was that the X something? The
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Cool. Enough. Let's just slide there.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Delicious.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh,
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Cool.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I was dehydrated. It won't happen again.
Right. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yes.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and...
Okay, got it. Oh, what's up with
All
me?
around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Okay.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What is it in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dri's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is the
Coudon,
cross?
the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
7-story buildings? Oh my goodness. What about beyond the Quran?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
Right, north.
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
And the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What's Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood at? Sure.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not
to
there?
be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite Officer Jean Vichmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain. On the bridge, Officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife-beater. Satellite Officer Vichmer passes by, and the young man remarks to him,
"Where's your homo, homie?"
What?
It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A brother bond, if you will.
Huh? Yeah.
He opens his umbrella, but the wind immediately turns it inside out.
Hetero-sexual life partners.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just... Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't drink with him over the weekend, did you?
That would be irresponsible.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna unequip this this tool. I need to interact with this again.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Okay, what are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Open an official case.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body.
Yep.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Yep.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, do you, by any chance, have you by any chance, named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man?
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Never tell if he's being sarcastic. There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh, they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Sure.
Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, all my case files employ a naming convention similar to what we used on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
You seem to have named one? Did you lose your memory too?
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Alright, ooh. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red. all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Okay, what type of forms?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Okay, well, let's just go through it then.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
All right, got it.
What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
All right, let's try it.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
All right.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment, it's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna hold that in my hand. So I have that left hand and a crowbar in the right hand. You better watch out. Oh, I can level up. I have 1 skill point. I'll wait to level up. I could talk to those veterans over there. But I think I'm gonna talk to the scab leader again. Oh, or the racist.
Welcome to Riva.
Hold on, let me zoom in more.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Nice.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Yeah, get him.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride? Impossible to tell.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Gotta smoke?
No.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
He's smoking one right now.
It's my last one.
You're hiding smokes from me?
Why would I do that? I'm an honest man.
Why?
But what, officer?
The man looks at you coolly, nauseously effluent.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Alright, I found this in the trash. Is this yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What's that argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're racist. That makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I could really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
And?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, no.
Don't push your luck, Runt. Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes.
Not.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Alright, explain it.
People who've studied these things say that you and me.
Right, Minute by Man, you want to hear it? Oh.
Don't.
Well. Can't do anything. I'm gonna go sell that mug that I have. I think I still have it.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Out of your mind? There's one like that on every corner.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
do you mean transformation?
Well, there are the costs of removal and rewiring.
He throws you a look of weary patience.
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Hmm.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Okay. What's all
The
this?
boom boxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tip of my toes.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Well, I have no money. Well, let's see.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Sorry, I just gotta... Better not be a... It's snowing weather announcement, because I will not be happy. Business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, and recapitalize. Typical vacuous consumerist objects.
It keeps me entertained.
Yeah.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Alright. Doing it.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
What are the Say! What's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
That must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming, even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
I mean, whatever apparently happened. That it exploded or something. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Alright, tell me more
We
about the
were
thing.
an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Alright, I'd like to sell
Let
stuff.
me have a look.
Sell my clothes.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, I can't sell a cup? Ah.
Another time, perhaps.
You might have something to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you know anything about this hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Not wrong.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Okay, yeah, that's one way
The
to put it.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing.
Alright, that did not help. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go to... Oh, that's right. I want to turn the headlights on with the book.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the lights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
My goodness.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright, got it.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Alright, let me do street grid
The
first.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Alright, look around.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Wow.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this map?
Let me see.
One way to phrase it, though. One slim, one sturdy.
Right here.
Sure, I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt out quarter.
All of them worse than here.
I gathered. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Alright, tally of the rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Alright, what about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150. At the last row has 3 perforations.
3?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alright.
Son, here is where we score your life performance.
Son.
You better hope it's good.
Son.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth? No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Used to be good.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
It's good.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
You ever killed anybody, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Few hobbies? Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
Nice. Where? I probably shouldn't have skipped it. Hey, I know my name. Cases solved 216. Wow. should have equipped the thought earlier. Dang it, man. Oh, 30 minutes, okay. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna ask this guy for smokes. What's up, man?
Hello again, my man.
Got any,
What's on your mind?
got any smokes?
Nope. Don't smoke.
Ah.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup. Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
Guess I'll ask
You
around.
could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Sure is. What else can I do? Choices. Oh, I could ask Kuno. That's right. Kuno! Get over here, Kuno. What's up, man?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want more questions.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright, what's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Okay.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Piggo. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Okay. There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
Yeah.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with a crime scene.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
All right. I'm gonna ask about the body.
Fuck about it.
Oh, nothing apparently.
You're testing Kuno. Get lost. Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Maybe you got some advice for me? I mean, you obviously are handling it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
The kid looks left and then to his right and then leads towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right, cool. All right.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Okay.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Thank you, perception.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child. That corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Okay. Guess I should talk to the owner. Well, actually, does this lady have anything else?
Hello again, officer.
Oh, I need to go. Oh, wait, all these people, that's right.
Hello, sweetie.
The cryptozoologist's wife.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I had once, winked twice, then I had lost her.
What was with that fucking wink? Seemed neurological. Central nervous system's really banged up.
Do nothing. The neurological damage is probably permanent.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
Okay. Well, I got a pry bar here just in case you want to. Let's see.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Okay.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Roll us some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke.
Oh, no. I haven't smoked in years.
Why don't you smoke? It's great.
Cigarettes are a luxury, sweetie. Besides, I have to mind my health.
Okay.
Wait, maybe she knows where you can get cigarettes.
I already know.
You would do well to follow her example. Smoking is the reason you feel like a rag. It's painful for you to even ask these questions.
Mm-hmm. It's probably for the best. I really don't need a cigarette this minute.
I'm glad to hear you say it. Smoking can do some real damage to your respiratory system. But I think you already knew that.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Thanks for clearing that up for me.
No problem.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Alright,
of course, dear.
Yeah. You're no use to... Whoa! Coins! I see coins! Yeah! Okay. Oh, look at all this money. Yes, I'm rolling it, dough. Right, who's this guy?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
No, my logic is 1. Oh, I didn't even realize that you could see that, like, it fails. Oh, it says failure right there. Great. Hello, sir. I got time. You got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't... Stay masculine. Alright, door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Yes.
You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touching the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Pushing it.
The door does not budge.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty. You might find something permanent. Pertinent.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Who's this guy? Wait. What are you? Rum. That's it? I can't talk to you? A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud cake boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
I'm picking up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium.
Yeah, I know. I've
Volumetric ship compressor.
Yeah.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna try to wake this guy up and then I'll go.
The worker, isn't it? Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial. You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Unfortunate. I'm gonna go up to my room and then I'm going to see if I can. Oh, let's not do that yet. See if I can get the body.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. I need a bag in my hand.
The bed is cold.
Can I not pick up the bottles? There's a bottle. A lot of bottles in this room. Oh, that's a bottle right there. Bottle right there. Why can't I get this bottle? So many bottles. But so little things to be able to be picked up. What's that? Oh, it's the mirror. Oh, it's the door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking at all the destruction.
He nods.
Did it? Just gonna
He
nod.
takes a step toward the door. The window stands broken.
Alright, let me go sell these bottles. Actually, is there a bottle out here? Nope. Oops.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
Yep.
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
What should I sing when it comes
You
to
have
it?
not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
Let's see what this emergency was. Emergency. Dense fog. Oh, that's fun. Love to see dense fog.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
All right, I'll find something. But first order of business. Let's get that body down. Let's do it.
There he still is, looking right
There
through
you go.
you, with his ha ha ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in.
You kidding
It's
me?
always too much.
Are you kidding me? Double. I got snake eyes on the hanged man.
Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
How is this possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going...
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
I do have a skill point. Guess I gotta do it.
There he still is. As you breathe in,
Oh,
the
thank
odor
goodness.
comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Alright, boots are closest, let's do that.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay, then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Cool.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
This material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Well,
As a
I'll
wage,
take it.
it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil. The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form.
How could this man...
Ageless and synthetic.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
It's pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
The word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Extremely.
Yeah, bad time for a drink. What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes?
No. More like in a harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Sure wanted him to stay here. Polyester seems strong. Yeah.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
How did they get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Alright, inspect the tattoos now.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars, alcohol, and heartbreak.
Very sad. What?
Your fist clenches suddenly.
Be riddled by bullet holes.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Missing something.
I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I'll let him do his thing.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the cameras at the corpse, peering into it. The lens adjusting, or the lens needs adjusting, and then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Chris.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure. Just don't lose it.
Okay, I have the picture now.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by. His mouth, his
looking
eyes
him in the
are
eye.
milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Yeah, what do you... He's dead. What do you mean no one's home? Yeah.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
This man enjoyed the moment of his death.
Why do you think so?
Intuition.
Okay.
Oh.
Why do you think so?
For supernatural reasons?
There are no supernatural reasons. Why do you think so? Why
Okay,
do
I'm
you
just gonna...
think so? Okay.
Intuition. Tell me who you are. I swear if I lose this one.
I'm gone.
Oh, here we go. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past, way out in the west.
Yep. I could see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Okay.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoony Rooney.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
It is. I already know it because I saw the note in the...
Because you have...
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Copo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
Yeah.
Sure. Looking at my face, I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
Yep. I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep sea creature.
No, not quite.
A baby?
You sure wriggled out of that one. Coppolini.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So, you were feeling sexual arousal when they hanged you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes. No. Yes.
Captain Coppodromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Alright, let's see what the other option is.
Maybe I was getting... It's a mishmash, Coppabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
Are you from Messina?
No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. Trust your inner racist.
Trust my inner racist. What are you, racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
Mm-hmm.
Do I look like an erotic or Captain Coppodromo? I fear we are... Maybe I was getting... Do I look like Captain Coppodromo?
Okay, well, great.
I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sex.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Mm-hmm.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course.
Oh.
You have come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
The cadaver slowly the material delicate and
their armor, ceramic under the heel.
Pull the boot up.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal! What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
The cadaver slowly twists.
Alright.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Maybe we could shoot it down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Shoot the belt, the bullet will break it?
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now they'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot! Kuno wants some of that shit!
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Gonna say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as...
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Either one. Yeah, either one of us can do it. Use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah! Climb that shit, monkeys!
See, you're only making them do those things less.
I'm not afraid of newspapers.
Oh no. We should be very afraid of newspapers. And the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way.
So we're gonna let these kids bully us into not doing our job?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as a last resort, after we've tried everything else.
These have got to be the most fucking boring mulkapats I've ever seen.
Maybe someone else could do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
What else could we do?
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Try to shoot him down myself?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
All right.
They only have one gun.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
I think someone has stolen. Oh, I'll say nothing.
The lieutenant follows suit. He finishes loading the gun in silence, then hands it to you.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Okay.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
All right, close my left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty? Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
I'm pointing the gun at her.
Do it! Set me free!
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
Don't.
Do it! Put it right here, Mulka! Right here!
Intense shit, copper.
Could waved his gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
I'm gonna miss. I gotta give it back.
The lieutenant takes the gun carefully from you
Ugh.
and holsters it. His eyes are narrow and he doesn't comment on your antics.
Fine.
Fucking pussy didn't shoot shit, did he? Didn't shoot me, didn't shoot himself in the mouth.
Didn't shoot me. There is sincere disappointment on her face. This kid was expecting pandemonium and release from her mortal coil.
Okay. But what about the body?
We need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men.
Why don't we just begin with that?
I did not want us to be indebted to Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
You need to suck my dick! Why the fuck am I still alive?
Hold on, I'm gonna Google something. Disco Elysium shooting Kunoise. He knows what I want.
Look, you gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Good. Alright. Just had to go watch that for my own morale. Alright, let's go talk to this guy. Actually, it's been like 4 hours. Oh my... Yeah, it's been like a 4-hour stream. Save here. Oh, but I had the stream there. That was a lot. Ooh, hopefully that stream wasn't like terrible and the audio was bad. Or that sort of thing. But probably was. But hey, I enjoy playing this game, so I don't mind, you know. I don't mind. Can I change the name of it? I cannot. Alright. Oh. I'm going to go to sleep now. Yeah. That's me. Attached to me. Alright, cool. Anyway, that was fun. I'll probably, you know, do a part 2 and a part 3 on this, because, you know, a long game. So, maybe even a part 4. Ooh, that'd be fun. Alright, well. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna end the stream now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.